Yo. Wow. So yeah, we're gonna try to at least get the second case done here today. Um, maybe do a little bit of the third, a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we literally only have the final freaking trial bit here, so like, we're getting out of it soon enough. It's just LaBelle. LaBelle. Oh boy, LaBelle. Ooh, boy. I also heard that Resident Evil Requiem's going well, so whenever that goes on sale, I'll probably get around to it. But for now, I'm gonna keep moving on, doing other shit, because it's not a main priority for me right now. It's really not a main priority for me to worry too much about the new entry. First off, smaller, so we can get it down. I think we literally just... I think we saved, like, right on the point where we save and then continue. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we did. I remember I wanted to, like, stop. I wanted to stop because I was like, I don't want to do more LaBelle, man. I don't need that right now. I don't need more LaBelle in my freaking life. I mean, we're still gonna have more of him here, but at the very least, he's done after this. He is done. He's gonna be out. We're gonna be good. Hang on. Yeah, I gotta put myself down again. In the corner. Gotta have that visible. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Follow justice. Defense team leader is ready, Your Honor. Lena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prêt. As chipper as ever, I see, and in French no less. And the prosecution. Back in the cuffs. Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide studio shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackquill. Now your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. He probably realized how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your baldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court, the one thing you could not possess. Crown jewels of the court? Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception, just this once. Here we go again. Yep, more of Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex QB, was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-murder protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex QB's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. Defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Oh, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, since the prosecution has called a new witness to testify, the inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks, weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? Yes. His daughter was the only one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tenma Taro farce. Witness testimony? But he means Filch and that creep LaBelle. Dog's going crazy barking again. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Oh boy. Mr. Filch made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed, you managed to give a total of five bailiffs the slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yaps! Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Yaps! No, please. I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement, now. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead, sir. He may beat a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give-up easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Tenmataro's really that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. The little runt had a big old staff. I've seen it when she came into the foyer. Bet you she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. He was gonna use it to wallop me on the account of my fierce reputation, I just know it. So Tenmataro was short in stature. That's because it was Miss Jingshi Tenma all along. You betcha. Besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tenmataro impersonator was walking on their knees? We're no knee walking. I seen it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are not but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Oh, Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, literally. The janitor's deathly complexion and all white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. Defense may now cross-examine the witness. Yeah. Dual Destinies time, indeed. Let's see here. Trying to remember. She couldn't have done that without the key, my guy. Fair enough. I mean, I played this game before on the 3DS originally, like many years ago.
Objection!
So I'm at least aware of like all the little twists and turns. I'm basically just like going through it again to like retool my thoughts and all that. It would seem that Tenmotaro was in fact not this innocent little girl. This is trial day 2. It's the last, yeah, it's trial day 2. Um, it's basically the end of the case, give or take. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, this is after that. Huh? How you figure that? You indeed are. You indeed are. So this would technically be spoilers. Oopsies. This is still like the start of the day 2 trials, so like you're fine. You claim the Tenmatar you saw had one of those staffs from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. Right. Yeah, I think you're fine. I think you're fine. I already played Dual Destinies many years ago on the 3DS, back where it originally was, so I'm already, like, well aware of this game for the most part. I'm just replaying it for my own reasons. Mostly because, like, I want to actually play Spirit of Justice because I've never actually played that one before. It's like the only modern Ace Attorney title that I have not played yet. Every other one I played. Every single one. I'm still hoping. I'm very much still hoping that we do get a port of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, because I really like that one. It's just unfortunately stuck on 3DS hardware. Apollo Justice, of like the titles that come after the original trilogy anyway. Apollo's like the best freaking one. I mean, yeah, I know. Because I know. Because that would have to be an agreement between Level 5 and Capcom to get a port of that. I know that. And I don't know when that would actually happen, because that's still like the only Ace Attorney title that we don't have on modern platforms. The only one. Every other one is on every other platform, which I'm glad that that's the case now, but I still want that one. I really still want that one to come back. I really do. In short, the Tenmataro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Yeah. What? What? And who does the defense believe was personating Tenmataro? Our Tenmataro. Okay, Black Quill. Calm down. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is a yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. I have a certain man's hand cream. Very well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true idea of Tenmataro impersonating. Oh, I don't know. His stupid hand cream.
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Tenmataro took one of the staves out of there, in short. I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. Mr. Justice. How do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? Judge, look at it. Who else would it belong to? Who? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. Defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. You don't need it! You don't need it! You don't need the fingerprints! It is so obvious! It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well, I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. No need for that, Your Boldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You called Prosecutor Blackwell? Could anyone be more whipped? Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command, my man. Very well, then. I guess we'll just wait right here. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. Very hippie, yeah, indeed. What do the results show? What in the world? They're Florent LaBelle's prints, aren't they? This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not gonna like this, am I? Tell me, they're Tenmataro's prints. Fingerprint analysis revealed that the prints belong to... Phineas Filch.
Objection!
Wait, what? What? Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Ah, you tricksy little tanuki. Explain yourself, now! Sure, the imprints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber. So what if I did? Got a problem with it? Yaps! You fool of a tanuki. Order. Order. Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber. Indeed. Indeed. Wait a second. Does this mean the Tenmataro holding that staff was Phineas Filch? Yaps! Another cat out of the bag! Mr. Filch is Tenmataro. I mean, I'd be kind of surprised if we could do that with his short stature. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? No. No. We wouldn't have that cutscene at the beginning if he was. The witness will explain himself this instant. Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. A little bit. A little bit. He wanted me to attend Mataro in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Ninetales Vale Festival? So that was you inside the Tenmataro costume? Yep, and after the event I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So we didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Tenmataro costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers wouldn't say a word. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there! Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Treasure? Only that it's the greatest quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could through the air vent in the foyer. Vince lifted the alderman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Used that to get in the air duct that led to the Forbidden Chamber, I did. You what? How is that even possible? Wait a second. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? Mr. Filch on a way to get into that air duct. That's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent? So Tenmatar was nothing more than a cat burglar. Or rather, a tanuki burglar. We're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder. Likely... Well, considering that LaBelle opened the door open in the cutscene, the opening cutscene for this case, I would have to imagine that's how he actually got out, specifically. Yeah. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Yee, no problem. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing the foyer? I gotta get out of that costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? Heck if I know, if it ain't my fault if you never find it. Police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah! No way! Maybe, just maybe. Finn seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here?
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why you didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I do something like that? I'm doing alright, Darth. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window. Good. Glad to hear. It's always nice to have. Nice to know how you're feeling. And the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of your Tenmataro costume through the window. Oh, I don't know, the frickin' special edition paper that shows that it flew.
Take that!
Duh. Oh, it's... Tenmataro flying through the sky? Just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Tenmataro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Oh, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are you? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenmataro really was a flight of fancy. Yaks! Oh my, so there really never was a yokai. Oh, I can't keep any of them cats bagged. And I still file a claim for the lost costume. This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? None whatsoever. I'll deal with that tricksy Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. We did it. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand.
Objection!
Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the forbidden chamber? Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent. And what are the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
The forbidden chamber door doesn't open from the inside. What you're saying makes no sense. Right? Someone on the outside of it opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open.
Hold it!
Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Check out the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. The forbidden chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait. I still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki. When the forbidden chamber opened, did you see the cues passed out there? Nope, only the one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. Don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the voting chamber was the accused, Damien Tenma. Nah.
Hold it! Wait a second. There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there.
Really? And who might that be?
Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence.
I didn't forget, I was just testing your attention to details.
Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact.
Sorry. Just put my foot in my mouth again.
No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here.
Yar?
Think about it. If Filch was stuck in the forbidden chamber, one of the alibis we've heard would no longer hold any water. Because what about justice and people having common sense? Yeah, that's... I have complained about that a fair bit after, like, refinishing up Apollo Justice. To be clear here, I'm not necessarily against, like, the direction that these two games that came after Apollo Justice went. I mean, I am against it. I am against it, actually. But, like, I get why they went this way because of, like, just generally, it's clearly because it was money. It was freaking money. No, I get it. Like, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I ramble on here plenty. To be completely clear here, I think Apollo Justice is probably... Apollo Justice, at least in terms of, like, the game itself, is probably a solid ending for the series, if you ask me. If we go down this path... I'm not so sure about that, but whatever. I have probably complained enough about a lot of the decisions that this game specifically makes, but I should probably save those for later. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber. Also, just to be clear, while I have my complaints about this game specifically, I don't think it's a terrible game. Not by any means. Yeah. That was the, Probably something to that effect, yeah. Like, Daigachi Saiban, also known as the Great Ace Attorney, at least in terms of the translation, um, is very good, and it clearly takes like a lot of aspects from Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. A lot of aspects. Like, it takes a lot of the mechanics and whatnot, and just does some pretty good stuff. Well, I would say those games expand on it specifically on those mechanics, and I do think that was a very good idea, even if it kind of extended the cases a little much. But I still think it was interesting. It would be nice if we got like that kind of thing again, but for any future Phoenix and Co titles, but and that's neither here nor there right now because we haven't had like a new proper title in years. So it's just been these ports and remasters. Not that I am complaining about there just being ports and remasters, I do think it's generally a good thing to have these games very much available to everyone. Athena Sykes and Juris system with Moon Major with 7 witnesses. Oh boy. That would be a lot. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Oh, not that insufferable. Very well, the court wouldn't hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Indeed, a huge therapy session. Yeah, back to the game. Rambled a bit too much.
Take that!
Wait, that's the defendant's aide, Florida LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at that time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Lauren LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? Yeah, I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here either. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. In return, we'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Oh, shucks. Mercy, Your Honorship, mercy! Yeah. I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess. After which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes! Finally gonna drag that slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. We did it, Apollo! Finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel like I'm missing something important.
Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell is bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worry, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Floret LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chin up, Apollo. Come on, get your cords of steel going, Mr. Mr. Justice. He's the Joker, baby. Court is back in session. Our next witness is Mr. Justice. Yes. Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. Seems witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Floret LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say, the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness. Ah, right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? Not your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant! How dare you accuse me? Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence!
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in your hands. Our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. The battlefield hath no place for ye. Again? Oh my. Spare me, please. So much for sturdier shackles. He broke through the sturdier cuffs. Those chains that are my vow that heads would rule this day. This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. Will the witness please deliver the accused's death knell? You know of what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told the prosecutor Blackbill during the recess, I rushed right over the fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll, please. I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman.
Well, no, you don't really need to. I should probably like change that around because like I do just have the Discord link up verbatim. So you should be able to join. Should. Because I remember updating that link relatively recently.
That's right. The mayor surely confessed to the murder right then and there.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to update that specifically because, like, I just have the link up at this point. So it's... You don't really need to ask at this point. If you want to join, you join. That's really it. Just be sure to check the rules and whatnot, because you'll need to do that in order to actually talk in the server. Yeah.
That's right.
I already read that. I already read that.
He confessed? This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you.
No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess.
Is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I conferred with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's... Mrs. LaBelle. Mrs. LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's Conviction Gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all. Oh, but the mayor in his defense. Well, it seems our witness is a very busy man. Let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. On learning of her father's crime, little Jixie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came too and stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. I'm sorry, my guy, but that can't be true. With Jinxie's own statement. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. More like an Assassin's Creed revelation. I do like that game. I'll probably have to, like... I mean, I'm probably not gonna stream it, but, like, I do want to play that game again, because I really like it. You tried 100%ing it. Oh, unfortunate. To be fair, at least, though, like, Ubisoft achievement gaining is definitely a little wonk. Especially when we come to, like, the Steam achievement transfer. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Ah, gotcha. Buggy Chief. Right. Yeah, I know the kind of bug you're talking about exactly. That sucks. Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Ugh. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? Oh, got jump scared. Oh no. Hang on. I'll let it go for a second. I'm not oh, Twitch. Oh, Twitch. Go ad free. Go ad free. No. I don't want your freaking stupid subscription service. I don't know. Hey, whatever works for you. I'm not gonna gonna ask you to like stick through the ads or whatever. That's completely up to you. Do whatever you want. I just have the ads running just because like I'm affiliated, so I do get like little bits of money out of it. Not much, because it still takes me like probably like a year or two to actually get a paycheck. So it doesn't really matter. I'm mostly just here to have a good time. I just happen to be affiliated.
Better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty.
As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live and a time to die.
Ugh. He's laying it on real thick now.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
All right, buddy. Time to present Jinxie's statement. Because I don't believe you.
Objection!
Lori LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway.
What on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice?
If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hall with a photo in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma.
What's this?
After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway. Whereupon, she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you might want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenma Taro costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, Phineas escaped from the yokai imposter.
Ah, yes, the two would have crossed paths.
Right, except Miss Tenma told us there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there.
Oh, my eyes, my beautiful eyes!
Ah, not such a fabulous scent now, is it?
Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it?
Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else?
Isn't that within the very crime scene?
It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time.
What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes not before a foe with the sword of truth bared. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You were mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume.
Whoa, what just happened? Michael's really tearing it on into him.
You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? The sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki, without either of them noticing you were right there in the Fox Chamber. Oh my! So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox Chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter.
At least 3 times at this point. At least 3 times.
I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. But you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. From behind the screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so, he could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party.
This guy's as slippery as an eel.
Oh, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much must be true. Events may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness.
This one.
Hold it!
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail?
And what exactly would you like details about?
All I would like to ask you about is a murder weapon. Could you describe the state of the weapons that have been used at the scene?
That spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman QB. And there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol that had fallen to the floor.
Oh, right, the statue. Why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly do you find the statue inspiring?
Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, inspiring symbol of goodwill.
Broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider this statement to be any of importance?
Yes. I believe that to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. No.
Objection!
No. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle.
What possibly could you mean? You said this statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill. As if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Donut, explain yourself and make it quick. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cuby. Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico. We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Enough of your silly games, Justice Donut. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo... Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman Cuby told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it had already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scam statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox Chamber, he saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent LaBelle could not possibly have been in that locked room. get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your baldness? This seems awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence!
You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in the charade is over. Justice Stoner. But... your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades of these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damien Tenma.
It would seem that my time is at hand.
Mayor Tenma?
Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces.
Counselor? Alrighty, must be me. Finally remember what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him. It's no good. I can't restrain him.
Know me and despair. For I am Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai.
Mr. Justice, do something. When am I responsible for court security? Oh, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way... Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented absurdity, more like. My guy, we testified with a freaking parrot at the very start of this series. I don't think this is very out of the realm of possibility at this point. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say, Mr. Tenma Taro. Your testimony, please.
I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox.
Help. Yeah, he cross-examined a parrot, and now Apollo's cross-examining effectively a crow yokai, a crow demon, basically. So, is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time?
Strange Strange as it may be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness.
And the part about Tenmatar and the nine-tailed fox being there?
Yes, that too. Tenmataro towered overhead and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold.
I call idol abuse, Your Honor.
Seeing the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted.
Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half dreamt, that happening lingers in his mind.
Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean... Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our fighting shows don't come back to haunt us. Again. Mood big tricks.
Why are you happy?
Got it!
Really? You sure about that? Yeah, can't you see it? Maybe you look really hard? Just keep staring and maybe you'll... Come on, it's right there. Oh, this isn't a game of where's Emo. Where's Emo? So I'm way off. At least make an effort next time. Okay, let me try that again.
Got it!
I mean, wait a second. That should be the right one. Hang on. Weird. One moment. Oh wait, right. I pressed the surprise one, right? Why are you happy? I pressed the wrong one. That was my fault. That was completely my fault.
Got it!
Yes, it should be happy. I know. I pressed the surprise one. I don't know why I associated yellow with happiness for some reason. That was my fault. I'm sorry. Why did I think yellow was happy? Probably something like that. I don't know. I mean, he's pathetic. LaBelle has always been very pathetic. Let's be completely real here. When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Yes, most smiley faces are yellow, and like... This is not a problem with the game. This is more just me like, this is me associating yellow with happy. That's it. That's all that happened.
Joy. Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket.
Creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door.
does make a lot of noise. It means the Forbidden Chamber Act really was opened. What about the sudden light he had described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Ten Matars towering overhead. Wicked bed. We need to cook. We need to cook up LaBelle. We need to cook up LaBelle and his own freaking products. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. We need to cook, Jinxie! Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here?
Take that!
The Forbidden Chamber! Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur?
Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Ten Matar you saw? Most likely the Forbidden Chamber statue.
Why, yes! That would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp.
But even if that's all true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was saying things just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai? Fantastico, Apollo. It's entirely possible. In a groggy dream-like state, people can misremember things and events.
Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was... the amazing Ninetales.
What? The amazing Ninetales?
At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door.
I'm sorry I asked. Amazing Ninetales, but that was the victim ordering QB, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that, this is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Sadness.
Got it!
Yes. When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness?
Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was a fiend's cape of red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me.
You saw his corpse. A cape of red? Oh, we reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Maritama, why were you sad when you saw the red cape?
Why, indeed.
What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Yeah, there is no red cape, my guy. Something this obvious could arise. Someone's trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Oh, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice.
Yes, yes.
It seems like his memory is really confused. Yeah, that's because unlike data, memories are living, breathing things. Preconception, illusion, memory overlap, memory repression. Our memories are intimately tied to our psychology and emotions. So this contradiction is somehow caused by an emotion. I believe so. There's some deeper meaning here. Let's present some evidence, maybe it will help jog his memory.
Objection!
There we go. You said the Amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that?
Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but...
Mayor Tenma. Does this cape look red to you?
Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, on my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of hue. And I thought to myself, the Amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red.
So you mistook the red something for his cape, huh?
Apparently so. And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me.
Red something probably wasn't the cape after all. It was his blood. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Ninetales. What object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know. Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this?
Take that!
Something red that can produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the Alderman's blood?
Blood? Why, yes, it was blood.
Oh! Ah! It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the Amazing Ninetales, the Alderman's bloody body. Yarg!
The noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now.
Does this mean the Amazing Ninetales killed Alderman QB?
But the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work?
Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the same time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover,
Silence.
boy, don't you think this is strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said not about seeing the amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. So weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defense testimony and his daughters? Yes. I wonder who it was, indeed. Yes, of course, I can't explain it, because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Of course. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. Ugh, what about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? Very good question indeed. I suppose you have an answer for this? Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, she did, and the question is, why did she do that? Because LaBelle disguised himself, obviously. Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. Vince asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has in fact misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence.
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. If it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Alright. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll pass. Ah! Rip Apollo. He died here. Are you okay, Apollo? No more dual destinies. He's dead. He's gone. I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, Your boldness, your verdict, if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Oh, remember what Mr. Wright always says? You're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down? He does say that, doesn't he? I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. Wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasks himself in front of others. There are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. Have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. Yes, wrestlers. It's because the Amazing Ninetales. Fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't notice it. I just freaking knew what it was. What about the fact that it was that Amazing Ninetales who opened the door? Yeah, the resters. Oopsies. Whoops. That's fine. I wasn't gonna wasn't gonna notice it much anyway. Who could have guessed? We got it all backwards. Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. No boldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. Ben says no proof. They never did, and they never will. And it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
Excuse me. I do have proof. Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father. And why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity.
Take that!
What absolute claptrap! Poppycock! Balderdash! We thought the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believe the mayor killed the Alderman in his lust for Ninetales' veil. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. The mayor wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the Amazing Ninetales. What's this? Best explain yourself, Justice Stoner. From where you derived such a far-fetched conclusion.
Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the Amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence.
The accused and the deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. Scap would never see the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? Anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence.
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
You don't pull off the wrestler's mask!
Objection!
A masked wrestler disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him.
Ah!
This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room.
And all by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already.
First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and aldermen were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped in some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the Amazing Ninetales mask. His entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. So then... the person who said I killed Alderman QB was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
It's no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
Objection!
No, you twisted samurai. This time, you stop your jabbering, and let me finish making my case. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber, so he could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the Amazing Ninetales Mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch and his Tenbatara disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle had proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the Fox Chamber.
I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense.
Then, after dragging the mayor back into the Fox Chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
This absurd theory to work, and it requires the defendant to be the Amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the Amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection!
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetales.
This is madness. No one could possibly have hatched such an insane plot.
No one except the killer is insane as his plot. And I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies.
Foolish mortal.
Foolish mortal. It is at your own peril that you forget who I am.
Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. JC will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales.
Objection!
What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? Well, that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now. What?
Why, you would dare reveal the secret?
My good friend, the alderman, told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. Or with the superstitions now, would it? Truth behind Tenmataro? What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say, I am the Amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenmataro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. That the mayor admits to being the Amazing Ninetales to expose the truth? Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Hollow, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Yes. Well, actually, no. He just used water. Normally, his hair is blonde. His hair was green. And, okay, look. His hair dye product can be washed out easily with water. So he just washed out his hair. So he's blonde again. Very simple. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle.
Is it offended the amazing Ninetales or not? However, if I recall correctly, in his breakdown, his hair is actually not blonde. Actually, so he did actually dye his hair. So, oh boy. The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenmatara right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, Mayor Damien Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales. I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. I don't even know where to start. We don't have any proof that the mayor is the amazing Ninetales. And we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. If he admits it, LaBelle's gonna expose the secret behind Tenmataro. We're so close, I know it! Defense may cross-examine the witness.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly! Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And Rumen coming to the village if you free him? Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo! And that truth is, Tenmataro is a great, greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over the Ninetales Vale is all about. Mataro's a great fortune? Come to think of it. Yeah, the Forbidden Chamber's treasure. Tenmataro actually be telling the village that Tenmataro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well. It seems our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Timon looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. He said the thing! He called me an ace attorney! Whoa! As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony.
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Tenmataro no longer existed... What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when you searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you were looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenmataro has been stolen? Yep, Dennis Foch's grandfather. A master thief was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic heretic's grandfather, no less. I know! My beautiful golden Tenmataro was... The greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma?
The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataro. For he said to me, the gold ingot was gone.
Gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenmataro's true form?
Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro is a yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Tenma Town. But drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus, it was that the yokai Tenmataro came to be.
So Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro made quite the mess of things.
Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold.
Well, you know what they say, love of money is the root of all evil.
My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that... Tenmataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenmataro will never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger.
Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now we know Tenmataro no longer exists. Are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you?
No! Don't do it! Please, no! Be gone, you demented demon!
Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the Amazing Ninetales is, indeed, me. And that means Jinxie.
Yes?
The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber. Was he wearing the Amazing Ninetales mask?
Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so... It really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it?
It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh, Rube Goldar machines have less elaborate setups than Lamel's scheme.
You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Gah!
The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB, but Florent LaBelle did.
How dare you, peasant! Ah! Ah! No!
Silence.
Justice Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Most fuckable prosecutor? I mean... I would argue Probably. Let me think here, actually. Yeah, I would probably say that, actually. Because even if we go by Great Ace, the prosecutor there is basically, like, a mix between prosecutors. At least in terms of vibe. He's clearly giving Edgeworth. He's giving a bit of... Black Quill. It's a bit of both with that guy. What's this guy want now? Plus, I don't know, Black Quill's theme is really good. It's a good theme. It's always been a good theme. Granted, I would say that Clavier's is the best theme. The best prosecutor theme, just outright. No offense to Mr. Godot, of course. Yeah, honestly, I do think that Clavier just has, like, the outright best theme. But Godot's is very, very close. They're almost equally matched. Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. Oops. Oopsies. Hang on. Whoa there. But you have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law.
But they're right. Let's see some evidence.
Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. No, you absolutely did. This is the final battle. This is a samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any?
Oh, crap, do I have anything inclusive? Of course I do! Of course I do! What do you take me for? Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need too. I'm gonna finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. Ah, yes, this bit. Let's review the facts. Most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Worse closing argument DR ish, basically. It's kind of like the same vibe. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the amazing Ninetales. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. The amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Because he isn't! Yeah. It's the frickin' gauntlet. It's the gauntlet, man. Hang on. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Woof. I mean, just like, come on. Look at that. Hang on. One moment. Look at it. That's Samora right there. That's a woman. That's one hell of a frickin' prosecutor aura. She got it going on. On the flip side, the main prosecutor of the game is just worse Van Zeeks. I know he came after, but he's worse Zeeks. Basically, he's kind of the same freaking vibe. He's just so whatever.
Oh, I know, the Amazing Ninetales mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clues does the mask hold? The white hair. And whose hair might that be? Mr. LaBelle. Because he actually has white hair. The white hair is LaBelle's. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. He's Zeke's, but not drawn like an Alucardi Bichon, basically. Alucunti. The main thing with Zeke's is that, like, he's clearly meant to, like, look reminiscent of, Edgeworth, specifically. Like, it's pretty damn obvious. It's just that his personality is a lot different. A lot different. It's like in between Black Quill and Edgeworth in regards to like his entire vibe. There's a mixture there. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex QB. Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we know, is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to the last person have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. What are you talking about? I never had any of his white hair like that!
Silence.
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type. Because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Blackquill. It's you who had made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It washed out by the side of the river. With that in mind... Yeah. Remember. His hair solution just washes out easily with water. That's why it turned back to white. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles. You and your stupid fucking hair solution.
Take that!
That's... What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Ninetales mask washed up alongside the side of the village river with white hair inside it. What's this? Are you saying that Braiding Peacock's hair color is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is actually freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose. The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving that you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it. We both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex QB.
You peasant. How dare you? Profane my duty like a pretended.
Oh boy.
My makeup! Hello, this is the bell. What? The project is off? This is the bell. The sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? I mean, I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide. Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me? $100 million? I'm finished! Washed up! Stick a fork in me, I'm done!
Ostracized Simon Black felt defeated.
Mayor really called him to fire him instead of just firing him in person. Yeah.
Order in the court.
Anyway, LaBelle's done.
Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright.
Wait, that was a compliment, right?
Prosecutor Blackhill, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? The base man has withered like a flower without water.
Kind of, yeah, a little bit. This is kind of what I mean about, like, Dual Destinies kind of just, like, pushing Apollo Justice to the side. Especially after, like, the whole shakeup of the juris system. Like, this game was clearly made to be like, oh, wait, we probably shouldn't do that. We should probably have the leading man there. Yeah, no, we had an entire game of Apollo being a nuisance. He was literally, like, the embodiment of Phoenix as a different person.
One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler.
Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off?
Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the golden ingot known as Tenmataro. However, few are allowed into the matter due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma.
I don't know.
I see. But I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well. Looks like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such ferocity.
Lamau, he's pathetic. Ho ho ho. Too bad for him. Someone else hadn't gotten to it first anyway.
I see. Very well, then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma.
Not guilty!
He literally could have been fine if he sold his shit. He could have sold that and gained a lot of money. But no, his ego, his personal ego is so strong that he doesn't want peasants to hold it. It has to all be about him. Like, he's an idiot. He is an absolute fool. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, it's no wonder he went with that instead, because he's mired in debt, which tells me he doesn't know jack shit about money at all. That was some seriously good lawyering, Follow. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Senmataro from Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? Could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman and then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too. Because he's an idiot! LaBelle is an absolute idiot. He can make good setup at most. However, he fails to do the details. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. Not really. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in the framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the rest of his popularity would plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. Amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero. It was proved a villain. His fans wouldn't abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot.
Gah, 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 gah. A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval.
Why are you acting like Temataro again?
Let this be of no concern to you.
He's just having fun with it at this point. He loves doing it. How can it not concern me?
Temataro, be gone.
Binksy, seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you.
Papa, you're finally back.
Yes, it would seem Tenmotaro is no match for you. He's just a silly guy. He's just a silly dad.
I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore.
The smile. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though.
I mean, you could be a certain demon now as a pro wrestler.
Aw, how come?
Once everyone hears I'm the Amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. The reason for my secret identity. I don't see how it could possibly continue.
I think you misjudged yourself. Take a look outside.
Say, now you mention it, what's all that noise out there?
Big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, man behind the mask, and to root for your return to the wrestling ring.
For me? For me? I thought it was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes.
I mean, when the truth is revealed, and they know that, like, you're not a piece of shit, I think it makes sense.
The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa.
See.
Here, I think you'll be needing this.
Take that!
Thank you. Now if you would excuse me.
I don't want to keep my fans waiting.
Ninetales Vale forever!
Sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale.
Me too. I mean, with LaBelle out of the picture, I think it'll be easy. The one thing I'll give DDD is the anime cutscenes. Yeah, no, like, they're really good. They're really well produced. Which, if I recall, let me see here. Yeah, and Phantom. Phantom is like really freaking good. Probably one of the best antagonists, just outright. It was Studio Bones. Studio Bones were the people behind the anime cutscenes, which Bones, oh boy. Studio Bones made a lot of fucking shit. They freaking made... Oh, they did like all the freaking My Hero Academia shit. They did Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. They did the Mob Psychos. They did a bunch of shit. They're big. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer / killer is behind bars and the murder's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. It's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Okay, but I'm pretty sure how the original trilogy did it was like... Okay, I need to like bring this up now, because that specific bit still kind of bothers me. Because, yes, while believing in the client was Phoenix's first goal in the original trilogy, after the second game, it became
We have to find the truth no matter what. It's all about the truth more than anything else. That just so happens to be like a byproduct. Believing the client is just a byproduct of finding the truth, specifically. But I just find this bit a little annoying because, like, it feels, I can feel a slight regression. Slight regression. And I don't exactly like that.
Okay, people. Now that we got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving.
Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday.
Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me.
Most of DD and Spirit of Justice feel like regressions and retreads of original trilogy.
Yeah.
Yeah. They want to recapture that energy, and it's like, please, just do something new. It's not that they don't do some new stuff. Athena's additions are a great addition. But still, like, ugh. We're just going in a freaking circle at this point. I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be past yours too.
Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time.
Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways.
Very funny. When I've got a hollow leg, I can eat as much as I want without getting an ounce.
You wanna bet? You wanna bet? Really? Oh, I can't wait to see this.
Calories? Huh. Just let them try to stick on me.
Alright already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldune's Zoodle isn't an all-night stand, you know.
Eldune! From the hit game,
Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. I'm with you, Mr. Wright. Let's go.
I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. What am I waiting for?
Noodles are on me today, so expect some serious eating from you two.
Yay, thanks, boss. I won't let you down.
Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldune's noodles are so hot and salty. Yes! Apollo Justice Ace Attorney is a Dead Rising 3 Ace Attorney. I will not elaborate further. No! I don't know about that. I don't know about calling it that. Like, I would put Dead Rising 3 and Apollo Justice Ace Attorney on, like, very different levels. Very, very different levels. 2 bowls would kill a man. I mean, fair enough. The Dark Age of the Law seems so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. Themis. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come.
Dark age of the law.
Nice. Panned at launch by fans realized in retrospect to be way better. Basically. Alright, before we continue, I'm only gonna, like, start.
I got you to elaborate, Lamau.
We gotta go in thematic. We gotta be thematic here. I'm only gonna do a little bit of Case 3 here, because frankly, I can let it sit a little bit while I do something else after today. Stylish threads for playing the game in any one of the available costumes.
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Obviously. Because why not? Why wouldn't it be?
Who's it gonna be?
Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Oh boy. Oh boy. Phew, finally. This is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. News spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back. He received a call from this school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. This is not all business today. After all, today's our school festival.
Curry!
Wow, this place has a school festival written all over it. Literally. Why all the cold stares? Wait. Right, I forgot. The guilty dogs, the frickin' prosecute in Classy Cafe, Destina's Diner. Going all in on the frickin' legal shit. Legal branding. It's because your school uniform is slutty, Athena. Obviously. Because everyone's in the school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Darling, you're in a school uniform right now. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. That tum is out. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start. Where is this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. Mock trial, mock trial. Must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. I mean, yeah, this looks fucking expensive. District Court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. Well, we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you. Person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. Right. Let me think here. Let me think. How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not... Oh, who do we have here? Alright, you haven't been introduced yet. Fucking means! Ah, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Oh god, the fucking smile again. Ah! Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting? Speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? We won't be seeing it again. Tracy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I had better explain the situation. Seems I would better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and the future judges the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special. Today, even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright, but you're not even a professor. Understandable. Understandable. He's got the the worst vibes. Which we know to be true. His bad vibes are correct. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Fair. Valid take. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture today? Yeah, sort of, but I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court, she is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Professor right here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection, the proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial. The crown jewel of the school festival. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course. Based off of a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Oh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling. So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? What if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. Yeah. Mr. Clavier in 3D! But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise. I already know. I played this freaking game before. Famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Juniper! I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly, since you'll be delivering the free trial speech. Do you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? Why, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. What about Professor Court? Well, I suppose you'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods, is that you? Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Well, we live close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like, a lot. Why would she look at me? I guess you shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Now that, I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you've been putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There's one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides that, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Aw, no fair. I want to see the mock trial too. Sorry, I'm gonna let Apollo pull what little rank he has. It's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. If please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. Oh, Juniper. Oh, Juniper. I honestly forgot about, like, how stiff she kind of is in a good chunk of this case. Well, not for long, clearly. Juniper's gonna be Juniper. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. Oh, Phoenix. So boring. Should have hid in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. What's that? Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. Go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. Is this stage from some sort of concert? Kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Yep. Mr. Court! Can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with? Looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way, this can't be real! It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. What? Okay, you're the boss. You should start by stunning the body. That's the best angle for this. So I really do have to examine the body. Just better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. Feeling strange about body? Take a deep breath, then take a good look. Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. The victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. The thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Oh, something else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. There's not exactly a lot to go on. What do we have here? A book? Guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! Looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark print on it at that. Still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? It's a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. Murder? Here? This arrow the murder weapon? That and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? Stage is a sea of obstructions. No expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. I think that's about all we're gonna find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Hey, I'm on it. Jeez, and I thought I was the one with a twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. It's like a broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of the noise we heard. There's only 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. Or 2? Then that thing over there and the remains of another statue? This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Something buried in the rubble. Themis Herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus She-Devil Juniper Woods. She-Devil, oh boy. Misogyny on campus? Wow! Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Oh boy. Juniper? She-Devil? No way. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess her if he wins. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. Find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body. But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. That's because it was written by Scuttlebutt. Right, but still disturbing, even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. I wonder what the statue was of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color. I mean, considering the shirt and the belt, I'm pretty sure it's meant to be him. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. But they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage. And this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? This just leaves the question. Were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. That's right, Athena. Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was on the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. That's right, we're the ones who phoned it in. Found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. The same. Body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial. I know, it sounds crazy, but... Body's location and position. The murder weapon. Lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be all the same, can it? Whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. On campus, that's the last thing I expected a legal academy. We'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. Jimmy hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Athena. Athena. There you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Oh, she still is. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much we can do. Sure, what would you like to know? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I want to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. As a student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Right, Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. Judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra. She used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Sir Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected. Wow, that's amazing, Junie. Thank you, but now Professor Cortis would do such a thing. Just yesterday, we were working together trying to get things ready.
There it is.
Excuse me. You're right, Junie. Maybe you should take it easy for a while. She's still got that cough. She's not as strong as she pretends to be.
Definitely not. It's a complete front. It's a complete mask.
Why do you need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, you were simulating a trial, so we need a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. I also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence.
Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready.
Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. Bro, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all the details. Must have been a pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. And then that's all she's capable of. You got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? There they are. Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award for any performance as a defendant. Man! Oh boy. I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. You, Robin, are you gonna introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two? Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes? Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. Son, you be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Ugh, most pretentious introduction ever. What's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. Said he'd be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No, where's the sincerity? Makes pottery too? What's that race-like contraption for? Pretty sure it's made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. Even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial's just a start. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods. The crowd goes bananas. Woo! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing on stage in front of people? She really has changed. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. And this is what I'll be wearing. Oh boy, you love L'Amour, clearly. Clearly. It's amazing you, but then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up all at the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh. So you're a fan of the night sky, then? They literally do not mention Lemoire here. Even though it's off. It's basically reusing that. Wow, Apollo. Didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. As student councilman, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry. Concerts were no problem, but as for the singing, I'm not so sure I... No! You can do it! That's right. And anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. Like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. That Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. We'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. Ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man! I bet I would have won! But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you, I will win when this time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen? I don't think so! They don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. You have enough proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law. Legal world evidence is everything. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. Ah, the famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. Exactly is this proof of friendship, anyway? Well... it's a secret, and if I show you, it'd be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever! Hear discord in their voices, too. We're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, alright then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone, stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Detective Fulbright, is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. What? Wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Aha, so you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was.
I didn't.
And number two, the crime scene exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script.
But a restaurant just those grounds.
True, but there's more. Our prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that.
So Black was the prosecuting attorney on this one too?
Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why is there's blood on this?
It's evidence we made for the mock trial.
Mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers.
Yes, sir. But... Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this.
Now, if you excuse me, I have work to do.
Hold it! Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Dina. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but... Are you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer.
Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. Nobody believes in Junie as much as I do.
I'll help you too, Jupiter. There's no way you murdered your professor.
Nina. Apollo. Thank you both. Counting on you. Got your back, Junie.
Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station.
Can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. Can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright.
Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case.
Right.
I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. Anyone's gonna solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate.
That smug little... Doesn't even finish law school. You! That was totally rude. You're not the only one on the case, man. I'm in too, big time. Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you!
Well, those two are gone. Let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial. That is.
Right, you said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script.
Exactly. Without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Hair, forehead.
There he is! 3D Clavier!
Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here?
You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Because of a certain someone. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gavineers. I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as the rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh, hair forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Write Anything Agency. That's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. Pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, hair forehead? So what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gavineers are getting back together for a one-time special performance. So you guys disbanded? It's a shame, by the way. Really. Yeah, I know how much you and you adored our music here, forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned? I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. The stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Two big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not that bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is... my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was... Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Constance Court was your professor here at the Academy. She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying, the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Athena, are you tearing up? No, I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, hair forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're gonna reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch your killer. There it is. The outfit. We can actually see it. Right, the stage is ready. And you here for it? Ready to rock? No. The fence is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax. You'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Junie's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, who needed to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script? Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll just treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, here for it, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Tribune! Let's get started. Defendant/judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I like to call the mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery. Perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Octoon, baby. It's no holds barred. Let's rock. Can't we take it easy today?
Objection!
It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. Defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my, I'm innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. He used a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Air forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. It's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Too much of a legend to know what's important in that one. Any case? Both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec. Body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon, arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me, I didn't kill her. Don't have to ham it up like that, Athena.
It's called getting into character here for it. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah, then you said... A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. Time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. Nine, Herr Forehead. That feigned swagger does not suit you in the least. Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said. William was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Ben's independent could not be the killer. It seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Did such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with an arrow by hand. Post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. Roman was the prosecutor. He had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act. Well, I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. Awl? What's that? I mean, an awl, you say? What might that be? It's kind of a tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up in the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Moreover, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. Question is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. Must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The men dropped the body from the art room window and then moved in with a cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Oh, God. I do not like that frickin' new voice for him. Oh, God. That may be true, but to be fair, at least, though, he's, like, barely in this frickin' case. You failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse.
A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes, it's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Fight the crafty killer. An attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. They moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Are there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. Seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict if you please, Fraulein Judge. Huh? Oh right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's just not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run through the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Tune, baby. Prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too. That was quick. Prosecutor Black are almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought prosecutors were all rather a scary bunch. Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as the prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. You also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Ah, Mr. Wright. I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. Oh boy. Here we go. What do you mean the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, I always say what I mean. And mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only thing we need are results. It is a height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that the end justifies the means part. Yes, because it approves of false evidence and shit. So, well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is no wisdom here. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You're gonna take your case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice law.
fact, I have even battled Professor Court in, well, court.
No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something?
No, nothing of the sort. We were just an esteemed colleague. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy in court. See, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class.
Wow. I bet they both used to really bring it.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper.
Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Paul and I already agreed to take her case.
True, Juniper's counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now, you two. What are you planning on telling me?
Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but...
Relax, your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. I think you made the right one. How wonderful. Very well. Athena Sykes, let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As for Professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once.
Let's hope it never comes to that. Let's not.
Now, if you would excuse me. All time's a wasting. Better start investigating fast. First, how about I tell you everything I know so far?
Yes, please.
Things like that sure scream out school days, don't they?
Are you involved in extracurricular activities like school papers or mock trials?
Nah, that wasn't my thing. That was an art major.
An art major? Then how did you become a famous attorney?
It's kind of complicated. And when I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated.
Oh. You must really mean it.
Picking up a lot of complex emotions in her voice. Yeah.
Have you learned anything new about the case?
I ran into Prosecutor Gavin. He told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There are traces of a large pool of blood there. The police believe the body was moved from there to the stage.
What, really? Just like the mock trial again?
Police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well...
Well, what?
Come to think of it...
Now, where was I again?
There's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. So were you shocked by your own conversation with Professor Means?
I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking.
Dark age of the law. I'm sure you've heard those words before.
Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days.
Question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students produce results. That is the school's policy.
That in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right. All of those results come by fair and honest means. Was it that Professor Bean said? The end justifies the means? Yay! Survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But in our legal system, results are all that matter anymore. Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Don't tell me that after Means frickin' did his shit. That's a relief. You had me going there for a minute. A second, wouldn't Mr. Wright examine the victim's body for a reason? He was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. I mean, of course he is. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. We may as well talk to her before we stop. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. You know, watch where you're... Good. Ouch. What this stupid box here? Wait. Hello, this box. There's... What now? There's someone or... something inside. Let it be a mistake. It's her. You morons just blew my cover. But there really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. There she is! It's her! Box bench!
Indeed. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too?
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now tell me all you know. You know for tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm gonna take the stand, naturally. So the witness for the prosecutor is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This disguise is how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake.
Wait a second, Miriam. Read what you just said.
Lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time?
I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting.
Really? That means a lie already? That was quick.
I mean, it is her. It is her. There it is.
Gotcha!
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconscious. Oh boy. Hang on a moment. Hang on. Huh. Weird. I had a reconnection issue.
I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets.
Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here. An extra edition of Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial.
Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind.
What? Are you questioning our friendship?
Look, you may want answers, but no one can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
That's the Themis Herald, the paper I published. What about it?
Are you really that dense?
This article is full of malicious lies about Junie.
It's definitely not something a true fan of hers would write.
You've got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one.
I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already?
Just giving me the info you have. Stupid pawn. She was just using you.
Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip of your sleazy paper, isn't that right? Not really friends with Juniper, are you?
No duh. She's the target of my scoops. My readers demand dirt. Extra, extra! The dirty little secret of the Squeaky Clean Student Council President.
Dirty little secret. Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh?
I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm gonna tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism.
You see where means is putting everything?
The end justifies the means. Wait a second. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Means and methods, even future judges. They even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over a campus, secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. She realized that's totally illegal. And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room.
Put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record?
You wanna know? You really wanna know? Like, I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow.
You're so mean, Miriam.
According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them.
Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin?
What do you mean by fatal fissure? Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends.
Used to be. They all seem to get along fine to me. Did send some Discord, though.
You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable.
Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? How would anyone follow that philosophy?
How could you possibly understand? You're new around here.
Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light?
I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is.
We're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today.
Right. See what else we can find out.
I'm gonna try to at least get the investigative stuff here done. That way I can come back to this another time just so we can get immediately into trial, because I would rather do that. As far as I know, we don't have too much more. We just need to talk to the friends.
Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh!
Oh, it's you two. You want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to find some investigating on your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody can mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script or wrote it.
But
look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two. Just leave it to him.
here it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself?
Whatever.
I'm 6'1" and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. Sure, buddy. My grades are outstanding. I'm the ace of the archery club, needless to say. I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. Can't even say that with a straight face. Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. As I said before, I pay them no mind. Heard you the first time. What about the mock trial? Sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. Heh. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body! Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Q, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone is here in the lecture hall. Come on, baby, come on. That's right. There was that announcement and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Your own personal dressing rooms? That's total VIP. That's total VIP treatment. Actually, for their student-teacher meetings, they don't even have windows. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's just not my style. So I headed over to the RG range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. That's when you saw the body. Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if I hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You weren't through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body. Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Where'd you get that? So this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. Really wanted to win that bad? I don't have to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see. Can't say you two inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena, what next? To the next area.
So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. Now, the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right, and then he claimed the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then, there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Whoa! You scared the crud out of me! Yikes, right back at you. So what are you doing out here? I'm working out so I can become strong enough to save Juniper. I'm so worked up. Brain brace is almost breaking at the seams. Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're sucking yourself up to rescue her? Yes, because I'm manly as a manly man. That's why I work out with my manly brace. Except that I hear some discord in that manly as a men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is. Which is not at all possible, by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem. Ask away. Keep him coming, man! Ouch. My ears ache already. Robin, can you tell me a little bit more about yourself? You wanna know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club! Fine Arts Club? Broken pottery. Yeah. The statues. Say, did you read those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did. Both of them. Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man! Must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Gord if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Gord was a Fine Arts Club advisor. It's all about truth and beauty, man! He always said that the only good result is the truth, and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. Oh man, why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name. You'll see. Three of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. Three of us would hold fair and honest trials. Dark age of the law? Ha! We're gonna put a nail in its coffin, man! Wow, you guys swore to do that? No, that stupid school rule had to ruin it. School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't. They won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school! Tough legal academy with even tougher rules. I'll never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. If I fail, then the three of them will never realize their dream. Someone put pressure on my pressure. Understandable. Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Wait, we haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Over to the detention center. Junie! Junie! Thena, thank you so much for coming. Call me Thena, like she used to. She's finally letting her guard down. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. You know what's going on here. We wanted to make it fair, so the script is kept secret until the day of the mock trial. People who knew the details were Professor Court and I. You haven't heard already so far.
Yeah. Well, actually, in the original Dual Destinies, moving around and navigating was like basically the same as the original series, give or take. But here, it's literally like you could just choose any freaking place. Any of them. It's like way cleaner and way better to like get through the stuff instead of having to go like, oh, I gotta go to this place to go to this place and the blah blah blah. It was an annoying process. This is just generally a way better system. Nothing we haven't heard already so far.
However...
Yes? What is it, Junie?
It's one article in the school paper.
You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me.
Worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me.
To stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it.
I know I shouldn't have, but... revise the script to favor the prosecution.
Right.
Mr. Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
Robin on one, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. Would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious.
Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be at any help in court, huh?
You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper.
Wondering about that all you had that when you were first arrested. It was a murder weapon from the mock trial. Mr. Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize still had it on me until I was arrested.
And we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime.
Still, that blood red color on the all bothers me.
Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but...
It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the all when we were prepping it yesterday.
Wasn't? How and when did it get there?
Before the mock trial began, I showed Athena and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. I found the art room key in the awl with what looked like blood on it. Key in the awl? Professor Court normally had the art key since she's the Fine Arts Club's advisor. Since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it.
However, she was likely killed at that point.
After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so... The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too, but let's not jump the gun on this. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Is that the last time you saw her? Yes. I left school at around 6 p.m. You notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would never guess she'd end up like this. Looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow. I know. I believe in you, Tina. I should go now. Bye.
She's gonna be alright. Like I shadowed the girl we met back at the academy.
Judy I knew was always like that. A little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still.
What is it?
When Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts.
Seriously?
Yeah, but it was really faint. Might have been mistaken. No reason to doubt their friendship. Is there?
Don't worry. Everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship.
I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial.
Yep, tomorrow's a big day. Let's sort out what we know so far.
Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just the mock trial script described.
I wish those were the only similarities they shared.
What do you mean?
What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every aspect. It follows that actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did.
Oh no. The mock trial ended right before the prosecutor was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. For all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine.
Indeed. Alright. That'll be it for today. I just wanted to make sure that I got that done so I could come back to it later. I'm just gonna change that so it can be something else. I also just like Bobby's theme. It's a good one.
He's got that fucking sax, baby.
But yeah, for the moment, I think we'll probably play something else on Monday. Probably. I don't know. Just so we can, like, try something else and go from there. Otherwise, hope to see y'all again soon. Have a good rest of your day and a good weekend. I'll see y'all on Monday. Bye-bye.